Establishing battlefield control, standby. Hello Brigadiers, Haywire here. Brushtail Command has launched an adventure beacon. We will be joining up with the fleet momentarily, please find a comfy seat and strap in for adventure. Make sure to rally up by activating the roll call beacon in your channel redeems. For your safety, remain seated with the doors closed, keeping your hands, arms, feet, legs, tails, and wings inside while the adventure is in motion. Diagnostics in progress. Timer, set. Loaf Quest, online. PokeCare, ready. Troll and Roll, armed. Grand Mining Facility, running. Token Shop, open. Submines, operational. Diagnostics complete, everything's green. Safety checks are cleared. This adventure is ready to depart. Get ready. We are launching in 3, 2, 1. Good luck, have fun, Brigadiers.
Okay. I've made it. We're here. Hello, everybody. Oh my goodness. Shinobi, thank you for all this love and affection. I will put it into my hair. Oh, but anyways, happy Friday Eve, everybody. I hope you guys are doing phenomenally. I need to cheer 5 bits. Dragon Eel, thank you for the biddies. Okay, wait. So, you see what's not happening right now? This is what scares me. Okay, already. The first thing that happened is not working. Alright, so it's a big oof. Dragon Eel, I hope you're doing amazing. I don't know why that didn't go off like I was hoping it would. Which scares me because that should have went off and it didn't, and that's scary to me. Zelda, hi, how are you doing? Okay, hang on, wait. I need to, we're beta testing a new system. It's already not working. That's not a good sign. But I need to see if it actually at least pulled it up on the alert matrix. Okay. So, it at least saved the data. Matrix size is 1. Name is Dragon Eel. Alert type is 4. And bit amount is 5. So at least it caught the, okay, so at least that is working. Alright. So we know the info getting matrix is working. This is not working though. It should have, unless, wait, hang on. Alert queue matrix. Okay, so did that not trigger? I have this, okay, hang on. Oh, let's see if, okay, wait. I got it. Hang on. We're gonna go into my basic commands. Basic commands. Is there an event going? Is there an event? Okay, wait. Scene check. And then there should be an event check. Okay, event check is 0. Okay. Also, something is still triggering that. That's unfortunate. Okay. Why did this not do anything? I'm scared. Okay, hold on. For the time being, send chat message. This is a test of the alert queue system. All right. Oh, let's announce it. This is a test of the alert queue system. Okay. So, can somebody do me a favor? Miyako, hi! And Dragon Eel, thank you again for the 5 biddies. Can somebody do me a favor? Can somebody try hosting? And let me know when you've put in the password and everything and whatnot. I should probably also close this. Okay. Yeah, so I want to make sure that the fundamentals are at least working. If the fundamentals aren't working, then the whole system is not working. My hope, my goal and my hope was that at least part of it would work and then would blow up. I put in the password, but I also did it while you were working on it. Ooh. Okay, well, let's double check it. Let's double check the alert matrix. Wolf. Try posting it again. Try putting it in again. Cause that needs to be working. Nothing on your end? And it's not even posting. Okay, there's something wrong with the host itself. Okay, wait. Okay, why is it not working? Okay, hang on. We're gonna do another test. Chat message. This is a test of the host setup. Because if this isn't working... Okay. Hold on. Hold. Twitch whispers. Any. Okay. Alright, somebody try hosting. Like putting in the thingy. I'm a bit upset. Oh no, Shinobi! I did get the message from host. Okay, this is a test of the host setup. So that's at least working. Okay. Shinobi, what's wrong? What happened? Okay, so it's setting up. A target whisper. Okay, target whisper does not equal the host code. I'm being bonked! I'm having problems with my card and now I gotta go down to the bank to fix it? Oof. Is it an old card? It might just be an old card. Okay. Wait. I got an idea. Let me double check the host codes. Okay. Okay, wait. Use ID host check. Heck. It's so weird that it's not. Okay, alert matrix. Alert max size name user. Okay. That's so weird. Not that old. Yeah. Is there a way, so is it just not reading the card? Out of everything I thought was gonna break today, host codes was not one of them. Taylor, hello! How are you doing? We're already running into severe problems with my system. The host code... load number, host check is... so weird. Host check host code, right? So current host code, which should be Poyo, and target whisper. No. I have everything set to lowercase. Target. Well, where's oh wait. No, it's right here. Target whisper. This is the test of the host system. So that's it. Okay, hang on. So who's doing that? Panda, you said you were trying that earlier, right? So let's do this. I have a concern. Let's put it underneath the exit. Okay, then hang on. We need to go to your player ID, Panda. And I need to see if where is SO? Oh, it's somewhere in here. Panda, you're somewhere in... Oh, wait, no. No, you're above here. Panda, where are you? Oh, there you are. Okay, there's Panda. Host check is 0. Okay. Suck it at work? Oh, I know the feeling. Luna, hello, how are you doing? Dragon, hello. I'd also attempt. Okay. So I don't know where this is breaking then. Host check. Oh, wait a minute. No, wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, wait. I think that's my problem. Is I don't have the target whisper or the host check. That's a problem. If target whisper equals host check. Oh, hold the phone. We don't need the host code here. We don't need this check because I already have it checking. Uses hosting the channel you are already hosting. Yeah, so I don't need this. I don't need that, so that's causing an issue. And now we need the host check. Load number, host check. So I need this. I need this up here. User host check. It needs to check to see if you have already hosted. Okay, let me turn this back off. So that was an issue. That wasn't even with the new system either. That was just a straight up issue. You are already hosting the channel. Okay. So now I still need to figure out why hosting isn't working here. So can somebody in chat whisper Poyo? I think it's Poyo, right? 60 sets a 60-second timer. I know, right? We're doing this is a okay. So both of you guys, whoever did that, both of you guys did Poyo, right? Okay. All right. So it's getting past the exit here. It's okay. So so what that tells us is that everything in this block is working. All right. So I'm gonna delete this. So everything in this block is working as intended. So if it's not there, it has to be down here then. So it has to be here. So wait, hold on. Trigger type. Trigger type should be 13. So then case statement is 13. Okay. So chat message. This is a test of the host alert sorter. Okay. Can we put in Poyo again? It's the sorter, okay? The sorter is okay. At least that part of the sorter is working. Okay, all right. We're getting Drac. Hello. How are you doing? We're getting places. All right, lists, alert matrix, save number, alert type. All right, let me look at let me look. Okay, this is pandas. We don't need pandas ID card right now. What we do need is we need to look back then at the. This is, I don't know if this is, I always find this to be fascinating, like looking for these errors. But look! It's still, okay. It's still not saving. Why isn't it saving? Oh! Wait, hold on. Metalhead! Metalhead, hello! Thank you for the raid! Oh my goodness, hang on, we got this. I can see, there are fail safes. Metalhead, we are in the process of major technical issues, but I could still manually trigger the raid alert. And if this breaks, I'm gonna be sad because I didn't touch this. I got scared there. That's awesome. That's breaking. Like how he's like totally toying with me. I could do that too, you know? Oh my god, guys. Sammy just broke. Like completely. She just blew up. This is the worst case scenario. Okay, I'm gonna manually go back to our streams. Okay, so this is a fatal crash error. As you can see, it looks beautiful. Look at how it's framed, so pretty. So, wow. All right, so something in the raid alert also broke, which is insane to me. My raid destroyed the stream. Metalhead, you blew it up. But how was Yu-Gi-Oh? What deck do you play? Okay, so we're gonna hit no on that. And then it should auto reapply. Okay. So, that's horrifying. Worst case scenario is OBS crashing. We could test that theory too. I'm not going to. Things are already breaking as it is. Okay, so fix the raid alert, got it. Heck. Okay, we at least need to figure out what's going on with all of this. So did the shutter actually happen? I didn't see the shutter. It could just be okay, alert type is set to 6. Now why isn't this save data going through? See, that's the part that's kind of confusing to me. Is this save data is not going through. And my only guess is that we don't have max size defined. And that's the problem. That's the problem. We don't have it defined, guys. So so all of this, okay, so we need to load this number. Oh, no. We need to load this. We need to load this one up, and we need to load this one up. We need to copy it, and we need to put these three. We need to put these three right here. And that's our problem. Actually, let's not be dumb about this, actually. There is, now that I'm looking at it, there is no excuse for these three to be within. Or is there? Yeah, there is no excuse for these three to be within. Okay, so I need to grab this one, this one, this one, and this one. All 6 of these can go bye-bye. I don't need them. There's no reason for them to be there. I need them outside. That's one problem solved. Okay. So that's one problem. So I'm going to delete that. I don't think we need that anymore. We're going to save. Now, what just happened with our raid alert? That was horrifying. On the fact that that just straight up blew up. And it didn't even grab your name, Metal. It didn't even know what it was doing. So what happened? Did I mess this up somehow? Edit triggers, raid. Okay. So then trigger type. Oh! It's looking okay. Look it. I know this might go over here. Wicked, hello. How are you doing? Thank you for the follow. I hope you're doing amazing. We are doing some tech issues right now. We have thrown this new alert system into beta testing, and wouldn't you know it, the beta test is already proving that the fundamentals of this new system that I built is all wrong. So come on in, Wicked. Thank you so much for the follow. We're gonna get to art pretty soon, but we have to try to fix this really quickly. XLR, hello. How are you doing? It went very good. I got 3 ranks up in gold with a stream, 12 wins of 5 losses. I was playing with my Scarlet Claw. Ooh. See, I'm not familiar with that archetype, but it sounds devastating. Okay, so guys, check this out. It's looking for a trigger type. Guess what I didn't load? I didn't load the trigger type. So it's freaking out because it doesn't know, oh, I put the trigger type down here. I have it in the incorrect order. Why did I do that? What's wrong with me? It's like I haven't done Sammy at all. Okay, so the next time I manually do an alert, it should be fine now. I'm gonna wait for this to finish trying to capture me, and then I'm gonna hit save. Cool. Save. Now, Wicket just followed. So Wicket, you are a perfect, if I may, you are a perfect test subject right now. So if the alert worked to a point, it should have Wicket in this alert queue. So let's load up the alert queue again. So alert matrix. Look, there's multiple people. Look, there's Metalhead. Look, there's Metalhead's alert raid, and then there's Wicket. Wicket's follow alert. Okay, so it's at least capturing. This is good. This is actually okay. The fundamentals are starting to come together, guys. It's starting to get there. This is why we beta test these things. Should I have beta tested it off stream? Maybe, but it's a lot more fun if I get to beta test it with you guys, and you guys get to see the crazy madness. I thought it was, I didn't have any clips. Real programmers test a program. Well, see, here's the thing too, Dragon. I'm not a programmer. I'm an artist. So me trying to like work my way through all this, it makes my head explode sometimes. But it's still fun nonetheless, because, you know, we always have that aha moment. Anyways, okay, so we have, oh look, Volf, your host alert is here too. Okay, we're getting there, guys. We're getting there. I'm so excited. Okay, all right, okay. Sorry. Let's see here. All right. So this last part here, I think might be the issue. Maybe. I don't know. So let's do this. Chat command. Oh wait, no. Chat message. Send chat message. This is a test of the alert queue trigger. Okay, we're gonna hit save. All right, can somebody try doing a host alert again? Your avatar is cute, adorable, and fluffy. Thank you, Wicked. I try to keep this nice and floof. Arson, hi, how are you doing? Panda, Nothing. Okay, so nothing. So something here. So we have found the issue, guys. We have found the issue. So something here in these last few lines are not working. And now I'm in the Shadow Realm. And now a 90-second thingy is happening. Okay. Cyber, hello, how are you doing? Okay, so something... Panda, let's check to see if your alert thingy went through into the Matrix. Okay, Panda, you are right there. You are right there. So it's saved? It's saved. I just said, okay, so, okay. Why isn't it... So basic commands... So somewhere in basic commands, this is failing. So basic commands, and then we need scene check, which is right here. Event check is set to 1. Event check is set to 1. Oh my god! Wait, what caused that though? Oh, okay, all right. We're about to break through the Matrix right now. We are so tantalizingly close to the Matrix. Okay. There's something here. There's something. We're getting so close to this. I can almost taste it. And I think it's here. Wait. I think it's here. So event check was turned on, and then get info live. Okay, but this goes. Okay, wait. So this goes here, right? Okay, so, but then it should have shut off here. Gonna have to look into that. Unless there's something else at play here. There could be something else at play. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. It might have been this. It might have been this when it crashed. No, I don't know. You know what? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You know why? Because here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to manually... where is it? Scene check. Event check. Let's go to 0. Okay. And then we're going to hit save. Okay. We might have saved the Matrix. Just now. Okay, can somebody try a host alert? This might be it. We might have done it. Fingers crossed. Okay, wait. There's a lot happening. Why is that? Is that just continuously spamming the chat, or did that stop? I actually don't know. Oh, I got it. It's still going. It's on a loop. We're in trouble, guys. Freak out time is happening now. Hang on. It's spamming the chat. Hang on. It's still spamming the chat. Everything is broken. It's this. This is what's happening. Okay, hit save. Oh god, I gotta break it. How do I break it? I don't know how to break it, guys. Okay, hang on. I need to create an emergency button that breaks this. I need to... Is it still going? It's still going, isn't it? It's still going. Guys, this is the epitome of breaking. Hang on. It's fine. We're gonna get through this. Everybody hold on to your buddy. Your crossing buddy. We need to go in the test environment. And then I need to break this button. Stop. Button and group. I need flip. Hang on. Well, at least we got to the other button, but the other button's not working now. Okay, panic mode, panic. I need to grab this. Hang on, guys. We're in a whirlpool right now. Okay. I need to stop this button immediately. Stop ongoing. Okay. Exclamation mark derp. Did it stop? Dude, we stopped it. Okay. We stopped it. It stopped. Okay, see, this, you're witnessing what I have to deal on a regular basis off stream. That was awesome. Is everybody here? Here, I'll provide you guys with dry towels. Dry yourselves off. That was we were on rough seas there. Okay, so why didn't, see, now this is the interesting thing, right? It was supposed to break. This is my failsafe, and it didn't do jack. So why? And even worse, it didn't even. None of the alerts went off. The most engaging technical difficulty stream ever, right? I don't mess with software like that. Yeah, this is Calzone. Hello. What a moment to join stream. I'm excited. I've never seen such a horrible destruction in while we're live. Where's the derp song when you need it? Exactly. Okay. So interesting. So did I not load the alert type? What is this? What is this? There's 0 commands in the load type. Oh my god. Guys, I don't know what I'm doing anymore. There's nothing here. I didn't put it, the main. I was like, hey guys, we're all coming over. I'm making some meatloaf. And then you guys get here and all I have on the plate are mashed potatoes. And you guys are like, where's the meatloaf? I didn't even put the meatloaf in the oven. There was no meatloaf. Oh my god. Okay, that's why the alerts weren't going off. But there's still an issue. There's still an issue, guys. Okay, get this. So the failsafe that I put in place to stop it from doing anything didn't even work. So I need to figure out, oh, big brain. Oh my god, big brain moment. Oh my god. Oh, wait. Hold on, big brain. Brain is frying right now. Yes, I see it. Oh, I see the numbers. I see the numbers. I never saved it back into it. I never saved the number back into itself. That's why. So it's supposed to be adding, right? So I'm loading, I'm adding, and then I'm not saving my work. So imagine I just did a 30-hour run of Elden Ring and I didn't even save. And then I shut off the game and turned it back on and wonder why I'm not at the same position. That's what's happening. I got it. My brain sees the things. Okay. So that is very problematic. Let's actually save our game. That's the problem. Oh, we didn't save the game. So save our game. So we're gonna save number. And we're gonna save this back into, ooh, wait a minute. Okay, I got it. So I'm gonna have to do something real carefully here. So we're gonna save our game back into itself, and then we're gonna do current. You know what? Let's not risk typoing this. We're just gonna go and boom, current position. Now I do need to do something here. So I need to do, okay, there's a failsafe. I need to make this idiot proof, by the way. I need to make sure, like, my little, like, a little sibling doesn't come into my room and accidentally overwrite my save data. That's what I need to do really quickly. So we're going to do current position. If current position is more than the max size, then I need you to break yourself. And then, you know what, I'm gonna change this back down to nothing. That just means it's gonna break no matter what. And then I need to make sure that my max size, or my current position, doesn't supersede my max size. So set, oh guys, this is exciting. We're on the cusp of greatness. Okay, current, current position must equal max size. Oh, I don't think I need to do that. Oh, idiot! I didn't need to do that. I just realized it's supposed to break before it resaves. Yeah, okay, that's okay. See, this I'm not a programmer, so my brain just caught up to itself, and that's exactly what this is. It's the stopgap. Okay, I don't need these two. That's redundant. Okay. Okay. Oh, the meat and potato. I didn't put the meatloaf in the oven, guys. I didn't put the meatloaf in the oven. I said don't forget to put the meatloaf in the oven, and I'm like, okay. Load alert type. I need to load what alert it is in order for it to go off. So let me go back here. And guys, if you don't understand any of this, that's fine. Just it's exciting nonetheless. Where is it? Where did I put it? Where there's an alert thingy. Alert type. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna use this as reference. I knew I put it somewhere. Heckies. We're gonna paste. Cool. All right. But instead of saving the number, we need to load the number. So all we're gonna do is load number, and we're going to transfer all this data down here. Alert type, and then save variable as, right? Alert type. Okay. Then delete that. So alert matrix max size alert type, I think, or is it current position? I think it's current position. Hold on. I think it's current. I don't think it's max size. I think it's current position. Otherwise, it would only play the last alert in the queue. Okay. Okay. Can somebody... Can somebody... We might break it again, but can somebody try hosting? Meatloaf is a lie. It's all a lie. Okay, something's happening. Okay, who's that? Who? Darn it! We were this close, guys! We were this close to greatness! We saw the light! I didn't just put that in. Whose alert was that? That was Volf. Okay. Okay, wait. What line freaked out? Okay, Windows command alerts button ID alert queue matrix save number command. Guys, remember this. Command line 27. 27 is what we have to look at. 27. All right. So in the queue, number 27 was our problem. It died here. Why did it die here? Alert 3. Did it not? Whoa! Whoa. Hold on. Did it not save? Alright, hang on. Where is Metalhead? You were right here. Comment number. Okay. So it was trying to play the raid comet. And it freaked out at the comment number. Why did it freak out at the comment number? Save, because it's not a save number. I need to load the number. That's the problem. It needs to load, not say. What is my I clearly don't know how to load and save my own games. Load number. We're not trying to save anything. We're just loading data. Hello? Okay. So, this is great. We're almost done, guys. We almost fixed everything. Also, let's go back really quickly. Hang on. Before we try another one. Where's that thing that we did? The test. what was it? The trigger, right? This is the alert queue trigger. We don't need that anymore. We know that that's working. Okay. Let's try that again. Can somebody, pretty please, try hosting? Drawfly! Wow, what's going on with my alert there? Oh wait, no, never mind. I was missing things. Okay, Volf. I don't. Volf, that doesn't seem correct on my end. Are these all is it gonna be all Volf? Volf, are these all you? Oh no! I think they're all Volf. Hold on. Wait, it's somebody new! Dragon! Oh, that's because you just... Okay, wait. Are they all now gonna be dragons? Was that it? Did we catch up? I'm confused. Okay, alright. What's happening? Panda? Okay. So at least something is working. Alright. I'm still very concerned about... What is that? So something is still off. Slightly. Okay. What is it playing? Is it just in a perpetual loop now? It's in a loop, isn't it? We found another issue. I think it's looping again. Oh wait, it stopped there! Well, I think there's some stuff that still needs to be fixed with this. But we did learn a lot from this. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do for now. Let's turn on safe mode, because there's a lot more issues with the system than I initially realized, and this is not a technical difficulty stream. We do have 2 1-hour Persona sketches to do tonight. 3 follows. So bear with me another 10 minutes. I need to turn on safe mode for all of these guys, and then we'll get back to it. So I need that off. I need this back on. And I need, oh, hang on. Let me edit the triggers. We're gonna delete all of these. Oh my god. Yeah, we're gonna delete all of this. Panda, you followed again. Wow, amazing. Incredible, actually. If that happens again, I'm gonna have to break it again. Because I think I know what's happening. Okay, so follow alert. So we are supporting the channel. Okay. New follower. Okay, we're gonna toggle this on. Turn on safe mode. Did that say Crescent, by the way? Crescent, hi. Gave you a follow from Druff and Volf. Interesting. Okay, so Twitch bits 1 to 9 trillion. Okay, bits 1 to like 9 trillion. Ooh, yikes, that's breaking. Let's just put that many 9s. Okay, sub alert. We'll turn this off, turn on safe mode, and we need subscription. Sub alert, edit triggers. That is still on. Why is that still on? That should have been deleted. That would have caused a huge error. Okay, subscription. We don't need normal. We need sub, gift, and anonymous. We're gonna do 1, 2, 3. We're also gonna need the community. 1, 2, 3, and we'll do 250. Yeah, just bear with me. We're almost done. Whispers. Twitch whispers. Gift sub. Oh, I need to turn back on safe mode here. Okay, host alert. We're gonna turn this on. Tip alert. Edit trigger. We need chat. Message. We need it specifically from Stream Elements. And no, not broadcaster, mod, because Stream Elements is a mod. I need the just tipped section. We need to turn that off. Turn on safe mode. Hey, you guys are getting to see what happens on the back end of this stuff. The stuff you guys don't get to see. Raid alert. We need to shut that off and turn on safe mode. And then we need Twitch raid. Raid. And 1 to like 1 trillion. Oh, sorry. Let's do 0. 0 to 1 trillion. And then hit save. Okay, and then just for safety, we're gonna do derp. And that should have broken whatever was going on here. So I will look into this weekend and see how we can do another beta test maybe next weekend. Anyways, guys, thank you for dealing with that. We got a lot of that fixed. I just feel like we're at the last leg of it, but I'm gonna need my Microsoft lens. I mean, my microscope lenses. All right, so now that we're done there, let's get into drawing something tonight. So okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna start off with Blue the Lucariarch. We're gonna be doing a Durgan of his. Microsoft lens. And then we're gonna be doing a Typhlosion for our friend Zelda. So yeah, let's start off with where are you, Blue? That's Blue's card. Okay, and then this is Zelda's. Excellent. Oh my God, what am I doing? Why are my ears like that? Microsoft's getting ideas. You have a blessed night in stream. Take care. Hugs and pats. Wicket, thank you for being here. I hope you enjoyed that madness. Our streams are usually madness, but never like that. So you got a rare treat of like absolute destruction. Germ, hello. How are you doing? Kelvin, hello. Welcome. Wait, hosting is still gone. What was that host alert? Oh, yeah, Kelvin. So if you want to host, we still have host alerts on this channel. And it's basically what you do is you do ! host in chat, and then Haywire will DM you on Twitch with a link to my Twitch or my Twitter page. And you look for the go live message, and there's a secret code, a host code in the tweet. Take that host code, put it back in the DMs that Haywire posted to you, and that'll trigger a host alert. Yeah, people get so confused when they come in and they're like, wait, that's a host alert. I thought Twitch got rid of it. They did. I just couldn't get rid of it. So I went and did my own version of hosting, where it's Twitch needs to bring hosting back. And I agree, Kelvin. I agree. I miss hosting. So in the spirit of hosting, my hope is that when you go to my Twitter page, you either like or retweet or maybe even both, just to let people on who's following you, let people know like, hey, I'm hanging out at Sen's stream tonight. If you want to hang out, I'll be in chat. That's how I'm doing hosting now. But hi Zelda, I don't know if I said hi earlier. Germ, you missed an absolute chaotic mess with our host system. It blew up in 45 different ways, and I still didn't fix it. So we shut it off for now, and everything is back in safe mode. So all of our alerts should be working again. Doesn't actually understand what the word secret means. Yeah, I probably don't. All right, so let me do a quick rundown here. Let me make sure that everybody, all the references are up and running. Okay, there are all my references. Perfect. Yeah, so we're gonna kind of begin here. Let's do a countdown timer. So countdown timer set for 1 hour. So Blue, if you're around, we're about to start your dragon. Oh, actually, oof. Wait a minute. I don't have. Hang on. I need the blue. I need this up for the colors. The 1 hour for Sono Sketch. Okay, perfect. Let's go.
Start.
All right. So we are starting. We're gonna be working on a dragon. Why is that not? Hello? Oh, did you guys see that? That was crazy. Like freaked out there for a moment. Okay, that might work. All right, so we're doing 1 hour for Sono Sketch. Oh, also, shoot, hang on. Let me pause. We're gonna pause this really quickly because I just remembered something. We need to do the raffle. I didn't start that yet. Raffle ticket, ticker. Okay. Giveaway has been reset. Where's the... No, that's the winner. Giveaway. March, April. We're doing the April art raffle. So let me hit save. Let me do reset raffle. Why is that not a trigger word? What did I make the trigger word then? Edit trigger. Okay. Reset raffle. Try that again. Okay, perfect. So, if you guys want, exclamation mark raffle in the chat will get you into the raffle. We are going to be raffling off a street sketch tonight. Edit triggers, giveaway ticker. Okay. Giveaway ticker. Okay. Free street sketch. Exclamation mark raffle to enter. All right, now with that out of the way, let's do unpause the countdown timer. All right, so we're gonna be doing a dragon tonight. So this should be exciting. This will be my second dragon in a row. And so we're gonna see how this fares. The dragon in question seems to have more of a roundish face. And I don't know if that's just because of the art style. But we're gonna do something like this. We're gonna do the two snoot. Oh, the sniffers. The sniffers. Uh-oh. That's not good either. Is the art raffle inverted again? The art raffle's inverted, darn it. Okay, hang on. I'll pause this again. Alright. Give me just un momento, guys. I need to re-invert the filters music ticker. Shoot, what is it called? Just add water. Add check is should be currently 1. Save. Okay. So there won't be any reports during this ad break, but next ad break we should have reports. And that's hopefully the last thing that is broken from the system. All right, back to the countdown timer. Okay, Durgan time. So we have Durgan. And this Durgan is particularly interesting because the Durgan has this fin structure for ears. So we're gonna do something like this, and then we're gonna give it a very wing-like effect. So yeah, he's got these like wing fin things. It's a good song, by the way. Okay. Alright, so then we need to come in here. Oh, this is the box song. Alright, we need to come in here and we need to give this Durgan some horns. So I'm gonna kind of follow in the footsteps of my last Durgan and give him horns kind of like this. Oh, it's the gym leader theme. All right. All right, and then we need to give him, excuse me, horns like this. Okay. Oh, ding. Music. Wait, music stream side is muted again? Oh. How did that? Oh, I bet you it was the raid alert. I bet you it was because of the raid alert. Oh my god, thank you, Panda, for letting me know. Hearing things because we don't hear the music? Yeah. I wonder how long that's been happening. Well, that's new. Thank you, Panda. Okay. We might not see a lot of the other hang on, I need to bring this down actually. Okay. So now that I am not discombobulated as much with everything that just happened over the past hour, let me tell you about what's been going on lately. So as summer vacation gets closer and closer, realized my students are becoming more and more checked out, and it is getting pretty bad. Took the words right out of your mouth. I was about to say that. YouTube thumbnail is still missing. Oh my god. Okay, let me pause again. Let me see here. I'll see what I can do here. Let me go here, creator dashboard. The viewer rewards? Yeah, channel points. The YouTube, you are right, YouTube thumbnail generator got shut off. Probably in the midst of all that crazy. Press pause. Exactly. Alright, yeah, let me know if you guys see anything else that has gone awry. Alright, back to unpause. Okay, so I want... I might need to move that over, actually. Okay, so... I kind of want to do... Okay, wait. What did we do here? Oh, we did a rounded taco. Yeah, we might need to... move that over. It's just, it doesn't look right. That looks better, but not completely. I don't know why I'm messing around with that so much. I do it last time. I think it was because it's hidden behind hair. Anyways, let's try doing the hair. So this boy's got massive hair. We're talking significant hair. Okay. So we are not even gonna see any of that. And it's so much hair that it actually comes down and yeah. Arsed, so what are you telling us about your student? Oh yeah, okay. So my students have been crazy this entire week. Like much crazier than normal. And it's across the board. I'm finding out we had a teacher conference meeting today, where all of us gathered, and it's that time of the year where they are checking out, and they know summer vacation is on approach, and they are not paying attention in anybody's class, and I'm like, oof. So I've really had to like lay the hammer down, and I have not been Mr. Nice Sen, and I've been really, like, I'm pretty sure one of the students today that I had to discipline a little bit, and be like, no, you're sitting in this row and not this row, because I need you two to stop bickering at each other. I'm pretty sure the one that I moved was about to start crying. But I'm like, you guys are absolutely out of control right now. I need some level of order amongst all this chaos. Two things keep me stable. Tea would do it. Also, I feel like yeah, I even had reports of another teacher from another teacher. Oof. There we go. Needs a smaller. A good song. Yeah, so I had there was a report in the conference today that a student of ours like significantly talked back to one of the teachers yesterday, and I was like, oh, I'm glad I'm not that student. You know that student is gonna get in some serious trouble. So yeah, like the past couple days, I feel like my class has been a zoo. And despite my best efforts, they still wind up being out of control. Today though, I put a stop to a lot of it. And I was glad, because I can't be having that for the rest of the semester. Okay. Let's see here. And then I think he is complete scales. So I don't think he is going to... You know what I'm going to do, though? I don't know. I feel like his jaw should be a little bit more square. Maybe we're gonna try something here. A Destiny song? I feel like this is a Destiny song. Hang on. Here. Oh yeah, this is definitely Destiny. Shifty, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in. We're doing a 1 hour Persona sketch at the present. And then we are going to get started on our second 1 hour afterwards. Let's see here. Oh. Playtendo, hello, how are you doing? Wow. I don't know what happened there. I couldn't tell you what just happened. Hold on, we're stuck in a black... Oh. Hey, that part still worked, I think. Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade! I'm your wholesome captain and variety game master, Sen! we go on a variety of adventures like gaming and art. Here, you'll find fun, excitement, and plenty of secrets on this channel. But I can't do this alone, so let's meet the rest of the crew. Haywire, our sassy bot. She controls all the bells and whistles on the channel. Loaf, our silent protagonist, hero of Loaf Quest and Troll and Roll Adventures. And of course, you guys, the Brushtail Brigade. So, set your life points, choose your Pokemon, and grab a controller, as an adventure awaits. So that happened. Playtendo, hello, how are you doing? I was like, where are all these sounds coming from? My brain felt like, I was like, wait, what song's playing right now? Wait, can they hear that? And then all of a sudden I hear Geto Beam, and I'm like, oh no. I got the ×1 now. Wait, Playtendo, haven't you raided into us before though? I feel like you raided into us before. Also, I need to turn on story mode. We're in the middle of working on a 1-hour Persona sketch. Well, Playtendo, hello, how are you doing? Thank you for the raid. What was the what were you playing? Pools, hot tubs, and beaches? Interesting. Something tells me that's not a game. I will take notes of very student behavior for later, then make a new sign. Oh. There we go. Okay, did it. Question for you, you play Yu-Gi-Oh? I haven't seen you play it. I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh in a while, but I do have my very own deck. Okay, let me unpause. Good thing I have the pause button, dude. If I didn't have the pause button, I'd be in trouble. All right. But yeah, you would be correct. I haven't played it in a while. I'm going to make a somewhat attempt at doing like this. You know what? I shouldn't even be trying this right now, but I kind of am. So here goes everything. Okay. We're just gonna leave it like that for now. And we're not gonna think too much into it. Hang on. Okay. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do for this guy. Then we're just gonna okay. Done. Oh wait, not Dungeon Rings just yet. This guy has what I like to call the Spyro horns. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Alright. I think his suit looks pretty good too. Hopefully. I think it does. Actually, it was Link's Awakening DX, but remember I told you what my bot did after the ending of the stream? Wait, remind me. What did it do? Lunar Claw, hello, how are you doing? Alright, we're gonna get into line work now. Wait, did I forget something? Wait, Shifty, what'd you forget? Line art. Changes the category when I close OBS. Oh, that's weird. Wait, is that intended, Playtendo, or is that something that's you're not sure why that's happening? I really like this song. I'm saying that as though I've never heard this song before. Oh, you know what? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Whew, okay, thank God. Well, there's no skew. There's no skew. It's on purpose, yes, because there are now persons like who wondering. Oh, so you're trying to capture their attention, is what I'm understanding. Another good song. We're good on 6. I think I can work with that. I think I can work with it. Oh my God, the squeak is back. All right. Kinda. Let's see. In Playtendo, I can't remember. Do you use Sammy? I know I've been going around recently asking literally everybody that question. Oh, do you use Sammy? Do you use Sammy? Oh. Whew, okay. Whoa. There we go. I'll give a third little fin thing. I think that would look pretty good. I love this song, Field of Hopes and Dreams, right? I think that's what this one is. Yeah, I can't wait for the next chapters to be released. Oh yes, guys. Thank you, my ticker, for reminding me. So we are in fact giving away a free art piece tonight. It's going to be our street sketch. So exclamation mark raffle in the chat if you wish to be entered for that. Unlike a 1 hour persona sketch, a street sketch is not timed. It is still a headshot piece. But it's not timed, so you don't have to worry about like, oh, it's only gonna be for an hour. No, I'll naturally it's gonna be longer. Excellent. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, wait, hold on. Might have been overzealous there. Yeah, little overzealous on that one. Okay, I need to clean some of this up. Yeah, so, oh, Digital, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Okay. Oh, that's the perfect sushi I was looking for. Yeah, I could work with that very, very well. Welly. It's a little off model, I think. Hang on. God, I haven't heard this song in a while. Here we go. This is, I believe this is from Oracle of Seasons and Ages, which I fully expect there to be a remaster of that one. Alright, so that's done. Let's start working on this side. It's Carby! Alright, boom. Look at these swooshes. These swooshes are amazing. Oh, right. I remember it goes down and then splits into this. And like that. Dude, these swooshes. Look at that swoosh! That was so on model. Oh my god. Amazing. I kind of have half a mind to leave it open like that. I think that would look really good if I left it open. How are you tonight? I'm doing great. Work was a little crazy today, so much so we had to have a teacher meeting about it. One thing I didn't tell the Brigadiers yet, Playtendo, is I got in today and I heard that administration had to break up a fight that happened during recess. And it was not a pretty fight. I hear there was scratching of the face. There was pulling of hair. And yeah, it was a whole major ordeal. And I'm like, I'm glad I'm not the one who had to break that up. It was admin to the rescue, which our administration is pretty good about breaking up stuff like that. But yeah, I was like, dang, dude, what is happening right now? Like summer vacation-itis is kicking in hard right now for the students. And yeah, I unfortunately have to be no more Mr. Nice-sen for a little while until the students remember to be respectful. Because lately I get the feeling that they have been a little too lax, and now it's coming to a boiling point where teachers have to really put on the brakes. Like, hey, no, You're not doing this. Stuff like that. But yeah, I had a very good conversation with my boss today, because you know there've been times the past, I don't know, couple weeks where I'm like second guessing myself. Oh, is my boss actually mad at me? Like, am I not doing a good enough job? And so I kind of sat with her a little bit today, and we had a little bit of a one-on-one, and you know, just like, hey, I'm noticing this is happening, and I just want to let you know, like, I'm trying my best to get all this under control, because I understand that, you know, there needs to be some level of classroom management, blah blah blah. And she was like, yeah, no, don't even worry about it. It's getting to that point of the end of the year where students just get like this, like this is normal. And I was like, okay, I kind of figured, but I at least wanted to touch base with you, and just make sure, you know, because I don't want her, like, the last thing I want is for her to think I'm slacking off or something. I'm like, dude, I am not slacking off at all. I am working my buns off. Okay. But it's interesting because I noticed that some of my coworkers are feeling summeritis right now, because some of them are like, yeah, we're kind of just checking out. Like, I'm not here to give any more work than I have to. And I'm like, that's an interesting thought. I'm like, I don't know, maybe it's just because I'm new to being a teacher, but I'm like, I'm gonna give my work, I'm gonna work my butt off until the very end. I don't want anybody coming to me and being like, Mr. Sen, you're not performing as well as you should be. I'm like, I don't want that hung over me, so I'm gonna continue to try my best until the very end. Found out today that our last day of school is June 5th, so I'm excited about that. Okay. So June 5th, and I don't remember what day Final Shape comes out. Destiny 2 Final Shape, we are streaming that almost non-stop, and we're gonna be very critiquey of the story. And I will not be holding any punches whatsoever. Oh, thank you, Panda. Thank you for the art. Flair, hello. Yeah, just keep doing what you're doing at the moment. I understand teachers wanting their summer break as well, but it's risky to do that. Yeah, I had to take the kitty gloves off today. Like, the kitty gloves came off, and I was like, all right, my students are getting mean sen today. And they came in just as I thought they would. Oh, Mr. Sen, are we gonna do that fun wacky words spelling game today? I was like, no, because you guys were acting like complete gremlins yesterday. We're gonna be working, and we're gonna be doing math, a lot of math today. No, Mr. Sen, you promised. I was like, well, I don't know what you guys want from me. You guys disobeyed all of my rules yesterday. There ain't no way I'm rewarding that behavior. And then I'm also pretty lenient about seating. Like, I generally have like a rough seating chart assignment thing. And today I was like, no, it is officially, we're having assigned seatings until I say otherwise. Oh, and they were not happy with me about that. Like, no, I don't want to sit over there. I'm like, you're sitting over there, or you're going to see the principal. Then, oh, okay, I'll... Exactly. Alright, I think line work is done. Surprise, kiddos! Yeah, and I feel like I've been a little bit too lenient with them lately. Because, I mean... The past month, they've been pretty good. Like, yeah, okay, there's the usual rambunctiousness that I have to deal with, which, I mean, I'm used to by now. But, yeah, there's this past week, there's been a level of rambunctiousness with attitude. And I'm like, oh no, we're not doing the attitude thing. You give me the attitude, I'm taking things away from you guys. So yeah, they better just watch it. Welcome back, Taylor. Okay. I was 50-50 when I chose Alistair for the sketch. How's it coming out so far, Blue? I had to be put in elementary school boss's office as a refugee because the teachers were harassing my mom at the high school. Oof. At least the principal understood, stood up to that. Okay, so now we move on to primer. Yeah, moving out his shoulder was a good idea. I felt like he was... I feel like I could move it out a little bit more, but I think that's good. So we're gonna do this, and this. What are we looking time-wise? 26 minutes. Okay, so I feel like I am actually on schedule for once. The beautiful berrygasm. I saw that clip recently. Somebody on Twitter, I think, was talking about it, and I was like, dude, there's more people who know about this commercial than I originally thought. Great. I'd say, but this school teacher stuff is giving me POC of my school life. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, I'm not that type of teacher. But it's something I do frequently talk about now that I am a teacher. But it's just interesting to see I guess the generational shift of like students back in my day when I was an elementary student and students nowadays. I don't know, if I had a teacher call my parents and be like, your child is being very disrespectful to not only me but the other teachers, and is also like being overly talkative and disrupting the class and making fun of other students, I would not see freedom for at least a month. And in young standards, a month is forever. And I just cannot figure out. Well, no, I mean, I guess I do understand it. It's the parents wanting YouTube to teach their kids how to behave, but it's just it's wild to me, because like I have a student, right, and I feel bad for her because she gives me attitude all the time, and I have to put her I have to put her in her place, remind her like you are not the adult here. Not gonna sit here and argue with you. These are the rules, and if you have an issue with them, then I can just send you straight up to the principal's office. And I feel bad for her because, like, she has outright told me before, like, oh, yeah, I don't really have to worry about much because, like, even if my cell phone was taken away from me, my dad just gives it back to me after, like, 5 minutes. So, like, even if he were to take it away from me, I don't have to worry about it because, like, in 5 minutes, he's going to give me back my phone. And I'm just like... I'm like, you poor thing, dude, because, like, the problem she's going to have in middle school, because we've all been there, right? Middle school is... They're monsters in middle school. And she's going to have such a rough time. Because drama, this is the type of person that drama follows her around. And I've tried to give her good life lessons. And I've tried to explain to her, like, well, don't take advantage of your father's generosity. And I don't think it actually clicks. I don't think it clicks at all with her. But she is very lucky to have a father who will take her phone away for a punishment and then rescind that punishment almost immediately, giving her almost no consequence. Because why I feel bad for her is life isn't her father. Life is not going to pat her on the head and be like, oh, hey, I'm sorry that you've had a rough day. Here's your phone back. No, it's going to pile on, and she's not going to know how to deal with it. And so I've been trying my best to teach her some life lessons, but it goes in one ear, not the other. I'm still going to try, obviously, because I don't want her to have to deal with that later in life. But probably a moot point. But yeah, so that's the crazy that's been happening lately, and I expect it to be only crazier until the summer is started. But boy, I have some really good new techniques that I'm dying to try. I tried one of them today. So I had a student who was, what time is it? 20 minutes? Okay. I had a student who was doing bird calls in class to be annoying. And I told him to stop once. I told him to stop a second time. And I was like, okay, you don't want to stop? That's fine. You're going to stand outside for 5 minutes. So I had him get up. I had him stand outside. And then my boss saw the student outside, and she came in and she was like, oh, is there a reason he's outside? I was like, yes, I'm glad you're here. This student has been disruptive, and he has been making these bird calls all class period long. I have told him twice to stop, and he didn't, so I sent him out. And he was like, she was like, thank you for telling me. She took the student. I didn't see him for the rest of the day. And I'm like, he is in much more trouble than I think he realizes. I found out later that my boss had talked with his mom just a day before. And the agreement was from the mom, if he acts up like this one more time, he's going to get suspended. And the mom agreed. The mom was like, yes, I totally understand. I'll make sure he doesn't do that. And if he does, you let me know. And he is not going to be very happy. So I found that out later. I was like, ooh, I don't know if he got suspended or not. We'll find out if I see him tomorrow. Okay, so we're on coloring now. Let's do hair. Uh, where were you years ago? My high school could have used you on the team. My high school, I sympathize with that. My high school was a nightmare. Like I'll never forget one of my teachers. Just, I don't know what, actually, you know what, there's like so many teachers, but one in particular that I'm gonna focus on. He was a chemistry teacher, and I don't know, looking back on it, I don't know how he got his job. We would go in, and he wouldn't teach us a darn thing. He would load up some video and be like, watch this video, and then I'm gonna give you an assignment. And then if you are having difficulty with this assignment, I'll just give you the answers. It's like, what is happening right now? So, me being the model student I was, I did all the work, I did all the assignments, and then testing was a wild endeavor. Because all of my fellow classmates were always given the answers to these problems when testing came around, I was the only one in the class who understood what the flip was happening. And quickly, everybody in the class realized this. And at one point in time, all of the students started moving their desks closer and closer to me. And not quietly, mind you, in the most noisy way possible. And the teacher looked up from his computer and was like, guys, come on, let's stop doing that and also keep it down. And then he went back to watching whatever he was watching on the computer. And so this got so bad that there were so many people around me that I had to start taking the tests behind the teacher's desk. Because he wouldn't do anything. He was like, all right, guys, I can't have you guys all here because if administration came in and saw this and I was not doing anything about it, I would get in trouble. So he was like, Sen, can you take the test behind my desk? And I was like, okay. And so I would be in the teacher's chair, which was kind of cool, but I just found it ridiculous that he couldn't even get the classroom in enough order to make them stop trying to cheat off me. Crazy. Then I usually knew I had something to do with the problem, but it just happened so frequently, even the teachers and I formed a kind of bond over it. Well, that's good. That's at least, that's actually what got me through my high school. There were certain teachers at my high school, that were really good, and you could tell they were trying their best to teach their subject. And then let me tell you a story of another teacher I had. This guy, I don't know what his problem was, but he was always trying to scare us in some way, shape, manner, or form. The most frequent thing that he would try to scare us with is like, oh yeah, I don't know if you guys heard, but I heard there's supposed to be a war that's going to start in the next 5 years, and I heard that we're all supposed to be drafted into the war. And so just get ready to go out and like sign up, and there won't be anything you guys can do, because once you turn 18 and you try to get your driver's license, you'll have to sign up whether you want it or not. And so, just warning you now that if you don't like war, just get prepared for it, because you're all getting drafted. And I'm like an impressionable like freshman in high school, and I'm hearing this guy spew this, and I'm like freaking out. And then there was this one time, I couldn't believe he did this. Even as a child, I understood what he did was probably the most, like, inappropriate thing you could have done. If the Kachu could backfire. Gotta do your part for Super Earth. Yeah, so get this. There was this one time. It was in the middle of the school day. And this teacher, who liked to scare us all the time about wars and being drafted and stuff like that, he was... I was going to his class, right? Because I had him next. It was I think right before lunch happened. And so I'm strolling down, I'm getting into his classroom, and suddenly I see him booking it past me, like towards the office. And I was like, that's weird. But maybe there's a situation that he has to attend to? I don't know. So I waited outside his classroom, and bell rang, and I was waiting with my other classmates, and I was waiting. 15 minutes passed, and I was waiting, and waiting, and then the class period time was almost over, and I'm like, this isn't normal. I saw him running past me, and he's not in the class. And I had somebody from the office come down and tell us that he ran off campus to go to a local protest that was happening. And I was like, can you get fired for something like that? The dude literally ran off campus, shirked his responsibilities as a teacher to go to a local protest that was happening 2 blocks away. I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty sure that in normal jobs, if you did that, you were pretty much fired. It was weird. It was so weird. So he caught wind of this protest and he booked it. And that's what I was witness to, of him running off of, like, going towards, he wasn't going towards the office. What I found out, he went out the front gate, which is in the same direction as the office. But I never thought a teacher would go and straight up run off of campus during work hours. Gervardai! Yeah, some crazy shenanigans at my school. And then there was my Spanish teacher. Spanish teacher hated kids. Don't know why. Didn't ask her. Didn't want to know. But she outright hated being anywhere remotely close to kids. And the students fed off of that energy, and they used to basically torment her, throwing things on the ceiling and making it stick, putting things in her chair. And so most of my time in that Spanish class was being lectured by the dean on why we shouldn't be acting the way we were acting. And I'm like, it wasn't me. I'm not the problem. I'm here to learn Spanish. I went through that entire class and I learned no Spanish. I tried my best, but with most of the class being devoted to the dean coming and talking to us constantly day in and day out, I didn't learn anything. Oh, I almost forgot about these two. So I had two teachers in my junior year in high school, and they were an eccentric pair. One was a drama teacher, and the other one a history buff. And these two made up the upper division of English and history. And I think it was called an AP class. And so I was in AP English and history. It was a combined course that lasted double the amount of time that a normal class would be. And these two were all over the place. But the one thing that stuck out to me from both of these two was something that they suggested to us at the end of the school year. They outright said this, no lie. They said, guys, we want you to have fun now because you're going to be in debt for the rest of your lives. So our recommendation, go out, have fun before college, because once you get out of college, you're just going to be in debt. So don't even worry about maxing out your credit cards. Don't worry about spending, because at the end of the day, you're just going to be in debt. So you might as well have fun while you can. Literally their life advice to me and the rest of the students in that class. I was like, there is no way on this planet they're suggesting that. Like, I understand that college debt is very significant, but don't go and tell us to spend money we don't have because it doesn't matter in the long run because we're all going to be in debt. That is not responsible. That is 100% not responsible. And I didn't really like the two of them. So from that moment on, I made it my #1 priority that when I got into college, I would do everything in my power to delete my college debt as quickly as I possibly could. And that's exactly what I did. Years after I got out of college and I graduated, I remember my last college debt check thing. What bill? There we go. That's what I'm. And I remembered that line that ridiculous teacher told me, and I said, I told you so. Like, in my brain, I was like, I told you so. I was gonna do what you said was impossible because I'm doing it specifically to spite you and your stupid, ridiculous life advice that you gave a bunch of my classmates who are probably still in debt because they took your advice to heart, and now they're in more debt than they would have been if they had just spent responsibly. I was fuming. But yeah, that's a little bit of my adventures in my high school and what I had to go through. My graduation, I couldn't have been happier. I was like, I am leaving this dump of a high school, and I am never gonna see any of these classmates again, which I'm glad because I disliked 90% of them. There were some that were cool, but 90% of the people that I encountered in my school, I could not stomach. Okay. What's up? We came in 4 minutes ahead of schedule. Wait. Did I get... No, I didn't. Hang on. I'm missing the 3 cheek puffs. There's these little cheek markings. Yeah, so this gives you guys a little bit of an insight of why when I left high school, I went into college a nervous wreck. I was socially inept. The first time at college where somebody said hi to me at a bus stop, I almost ran for no reason. For anybody standing around me, it would have been almost no reason. But in my mind, I'm like, this person's saying hi to me. I don't know them, and I don't know what to say next. I have no idea. I have a very flight reaction out of fight and flight. I'm a very flight person. So my first instinct was to run. It was the stupidest thing ever. I got ad jailed during the story. Oh, shoot. Yes, Blue, sorry. I am, sorry. What is it? What is it you... Am I missing something? Is definitely not flight. Beautiful. But I feel like I'm missing something. Hair done, ears done, horns done, eyes done. Yeah, I think we got it. I said gets run over. Yeah, so for those that were in ad jail, who didn't hear the ending of the story, one of my first times at a bus station during college, when I first started college, I didn't take the bus home. I didn't have a car yet. So I took the bus home for the first time, and while I was waiting for the bus to arrive, one of the fellow students, I forget why, they came up and said hi. Like, oh, hi, how are you doing? I hope your day is going good. And I was so socially inept that I didn't know what to do. And my knee-jerk reaction was to run away. And I almost started running away. Like, I had to stop myself because I'm like, that's not what a normal person would do. And if I were to do that right now, then I'd look even more weird. And I don't want to look weird at all. I'm trying not to be weird. So I kind of just stood there. It was still weird because what wound up happening, instead of me running, I sat there for a moment, and it was about like 3 to 5 seconds where I was staring at him in complete silence, which is awkward enough. And then my brain finally registered, like, hey bro, like, he said hi to you. All you have to do is say hi back, and then you'll be fine. And so I was like, oh yeah, that's right, that's what people do. So then I said hi, and I don't know what I was expecting. I was expecting maybe the world to blow up, or I don't know. But it was funny. Well, it was probably awkward for him, but looking back on it, it was funny. And I don't remember what he said after that. I don't know if there was any more conversing, probably because I stared at him for 5 seconds without saying anything. He probably was like, okay, this guy's weird, and I don't blame him for thinking I was weird. But that was my first time saying hi to somebody that I didn't really know. And I went home at the bus thinking about it, and I was like, did I say hi okay? Like, I don't know, was there a weird inflection in my voice? And I was just like second guessing everything. You know, things that seem like so like, oh duh. I contemplated it like it was some sort of science exam. And then after I did all this contemplating, I realized, like, it was almost like, cool, new skill unlocked. Saying hi to people. And then a part of me remembers thinking, I wonder when the next person is going to say hi to me, because I have this new skill. I can say hi back, and then they'll do something. They'll react to that in some mysterious way. I've got to be prepared, though. I've got to be prepared, because they could throw a fastball at me. They could ask me, how are you? And I guess I have to answer that question. Or they could go really far left field and throw a curveball at me and say, hey, nice weather we're having, aren't we? Like, what do I do in that situation? I was such a nerd, okay, back then. I'm still a nerd, but this is nerd mode gone to, like, nerd mode mixed with social ineptitude. And this is the kind of, like, mental tug of war that was happening in my brain at the time. I was 100% a different person back then. I was the shy, quiet, like, don't talk to me, I'm like, or else I'll freak out kind of individual who was scared of his own shadow, wasn't sure about anything, couldn't make a decision worth a hill of beans. Kind of like the whole puppy with his paw up, and you see the paw visibly shaking while it's up because it's not sure, should I take a step, should I not take a step, I don't know what I'm doing. Literally me. And it's hard to believe because I'm at level 64 now of socializing, and I've come such a long way from there. You're like, oh, what? Sen not knowing how to talk like he's a social butterfly. What do you mean he's shy? Me from back then wouldn't believe the me from now. On how much more I am on the ball with decision making, how much more I have self-respect, self-worth, confidence in myself. I know this is not to say that I have all the confidence in the world. I still struggle greatly with confidence, but I can at least stand in a room of like randos and not be like, oh, are they thinking I'm weird? Is this, like, should I be here? No, it's more like, these guys are randos, and if they don't like me, well, they can kiss my ring finger for all I care. Like, I have no, there's the door, I can leave if they don't want me here. I'm still awkward at social stuff. XLR, once you hit that level where it's no longer as awkward, there's like, I don't know, it's like, it's almost magical. But keep at it. My suggestion is keep at it, because I had the bet. And also, here's a bit of Sen life advice for you guys. Don't let anybody tell you that online socializing isn't socializing. Don't ever let anybody convince you that. Because the only reason I'm this social now, both online and IRL, is because online socializing. There was a moment. Oh, Gervard, thank you. Yes, let's get a good stretch. Do you mind if I share a piece of art that is sort of relevant? Yeah, go for it. Yeah, go ahead and like redeem the channel redemption. Now that we're in a short break before we start the Typhlosion. But yeah, far too often I hear people being told that, oh, online socializing isn't really socializing. How are you supposed to get out there if you don't know how to socialize? And I'm like, whoa, slow your horses. Because I have my own personal story to tell about that, and if it wasn't for online socializing, there's no way I would ever have like broken that barrier of getting out of like awkwardness of socializing to actually feeling somewhat confident. Check out more. Okay, let me take a swig of this water. Okay. I really like how this Durgan came out. I feel like I'm getting a little bit better with my Durgans. What was I doing? Oh. Okay. Ooh, this is trippy. Okay. So this is, there we go. I could see that's an eyeball. But it's definitely trippy. And then all the words around, oh, wait, hang on, let me see if I can. Okay. Okay, that's the max then. My purple fox. Ooh. Oh, that's the nose. Oh, that's the snooter. I thought it was an eyeball. Okay, I see it. It's the snooter. That's 100% the snoot. Sometimes I worry if people around me think, wonder if I'm weird or not. So I'll wear a pair of googly eyeglasses just to help remove all that. Oh my god. Wait, Volf, do you actually do that? Or is that just a joke? Cause that's going extreme. I mean, like, good on you, because I know all about doing things to break out of that. Look like hooded fox. Panda, you have art? That's right, you were doodling during the Sammy time. Okay, we'll get to that in just a moment, Panda. Yeah, you know, it's funny because it feels like this is very, with how the text wraps around the head. I feel like that's a very apt depiction of like all this stuff going on. It's that voice, right? The voice inside your head telling you you're not good enough, you're not this or that, and trying to always bring you down. But it's just, it's realizing, my suggestion when it comes to the voice inside your head is I would personify it, and that goes for everyone. This is Sen advice. If you have a voice inside your head that is constantly belittling you, saying you're not worth it, telling you that your friends are just your friends out of pity, blah blah blah. My personal opinion, because I do this with my own anxiety, is I personify it. So, if anybody here is familiar with Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time, Water Temple mini boss Dark Link, that's what I personify my anxiety as, where it's like a dark version of me, and its sole purpose is to just bring me down. Like, oh, you're this and that, you're garbage, you're worthless, blah blah blah, like you should feel anxiety right now. And when you have when you personify your voice, that voice like that, in my experience, it helps like put a target on something. Because you think about a voice and you're like, what's a voice? It's just like sound waves, you can't see it, you can't touch it, it's just always there, blah blah blah. But as soon as you put a person to it, like you personify the voice into like a mental image of a figure, then you can start imagining, like what I kind of imagine is imagine a scene where it's like Dark Link on one side of the battlefield, and he's shooting. You remember at the end of Ocarina of Time when you confront Ganon, and he's like, ah, and then he's like showing his Triforce and whatever, and it's just like this wave, this like shadow wave of energy coming at you. That's how I picture it. When my anxiety is spiking at max, I envision like dark me standing on one side with these like dark energy waves coming at me, and I'm on one knee, and like, man, dude, I feel like the pressure. You know when you're up in the air or you're deep underwater, you have that, your ears, you try to pop your ears because it's like, oh man, dude, I feel so much pressure, right? That's what I picture. I picture like, oh, I'm on one knee. Oh, there's so much dark energy coming towards me. Ah! But then, and then I remember, and then I'm like, okay, wait. Even though there's like a lot of pressure happening, like my sinuses are feeling pressury, like it's not really hurting. It's just, I don't know. It's like this large pressure wave coming at me. it's not hurting, it's just annoying. And then I think about that, I'm like, that's all my anxiety can do, is just send me these pressure waves. And outside of that, it can't do anything else. So if I just survive the waves, because eventually, just like anything, right? You run a marathon, you're eventually gonna get tired. It's like my anxiety is throwing a tantrum and it's throwing all these waves at me. Eventually, the anxiety, the dark figure, is gonna get tired. Like, he's gonna run out of mana. FP gone. If I could just sit there and like deal with the annoying waves just for a little while, and even though, you know, the ears are plugged, the sinuses, the head feels kind of bloated, I'm like, that's all I can do. That's its ultimate attack. And all I have to do is sit there and just remind myself, like, hey, it's gonna run out of mana, and then it's gonna dissipate because it's consumed all of its life force, and then it's gonna shut up finally. That's how I do it. And then once all the pressure waves go, I'm like, all right, now I go over and then I flick it on the nose, and it's like, oh, I have no HP. Ah, melting, and then it like melts back into the water. That's my, if you've never tried doing that, that's my suggestion to you. It might help. It might just seem too silly to even do something like that, but it's something that works for me, and if it could work for you, who knows? I'm not saying like this is the definitive way to take on your voice inside your head, but hey, I figure if it works for me, there might be other personality types that it works for. And so if you guys want to give it a shot yourself, try it. It may seem ridiculous, and if it works for you, awesome. Then I was able to assist you. Anyways, I'm getting way behind, and we still have a 1 hour first on a sketch. Okay, so let's scroll up really quickly. Yes, exclamation mark, raffle in chat if you want to finish my cringe. Mostly a joke, but I do sometimes wear googly glasses when going through a drive-through. That's so funny. I figured if nothing else, I'd give people an amusing anecdote during their day. Also, I wear the googly eyeglasses when I go to the eye doctor. I think the dilation is working. That is amazing. Excuse me. Ignore that. There's a grain of optimism in that drawing because it speaks to the mental fortitude that is possible. True. Even shouldering all that, you're left with no real good options. Seeking treatment, you could still develop strong will and sort of commit to the process of confronting all the inner demons yourself. Not everyone can do this. Yeah, I agree. I did that with my anxiety. I hit it head on. Like during the height of when I was like experiencing all this anxiety between high school and college. At one point, I was so sick of it that I was like, I'm gonna devote myself to like making my anxiety bend the knee to me instead of the other way around. So every weekend, what I would do is I would go to the most crowded Walmarts that I could find, and I would wander around those Walmarts for at least an hour. And boy, let me tell you, that was... I don't recommend that to anybody. Unless you have like a strong resolve, don't do it. I put myself in the most extreme cases possible. And after 2 years of doing that consistently, I finally was like, hey, I'm not dying. The sky's not falling on me. There's nobody gonna like stab me with a knife. Like, all of this is all in my head. And I finally realized this. But it took me 2 years of doing that. So if there is something that you're dealing with, just note that it's not going to be an easy fix, and it's going to take a low, slow road to get over the hill and actually see the sunrise. Everyone can do this, but take it from me, it is possible, and for some reason there's a great pride in having fought that much and committing to work through it all. Yes, can agree. And I punched the evil me? What? There could only be one! You haven't had to deal with delusion? No. Like, I've never, I don't believe I've ever, at least to my recollection, ever had to deal with delusions. Oh, is Love still? Okay, hang on. Love needs to be ready. Love ready. Okay. What you did with anxiety, getting it to bend the knee to you. I did that with psychosis and depression. That's how I learned to draw. And it's a good outlet. Anyways, I'm sorry, Panda. Cyber, thank you for sharing that. You have something for us. Artwing. Wow! Wow! What is this? Panda! Oh, I got a cringe doodle. Cringe what? But did something crazy or risk? Tolerance for that sort of thing was pretty high, we'll say. Dude, that is a stunning depiction of Arcanine. I'm actually pretty blown away by this, Panda. When you said something cringe, I was expecting, I don't know what I was expecting, but I wasn't expecting something that if rendered out could technically be on an official Pokemon card. Dang. Like dang. Wow. Yeah, who said, Cyber, you said that proper Gen 1 Pokemon drawing. I concur with that. Really good eyes and ears. Yeah, that's what I'm like primarily locked onto. Like even the shape, like the way you did the side of the mouth. And even all the tuft of hair on the, like the fluff on top of it. Like Panda, you could tell me all you want about some of the perspective issues, which I mean, obviously there's gonna be some perspective issues, but overall, like, my God. And not to mention the fact that the angle that you elected to go with is not an easy angle to begin with. Doggo! Doggo, hi! Welcome on in. How was Final Fantasy XIV? Ha! The safe mode versions of all of my alerts are working. Sir, your caramel macchiato is ready. It was good. Okay, we also have one for Blue. So let's go take a look at Blue. So wait, Blue, what species is this? Because I'm detecting, I mean, it looks partially. Oh, also Doggo, everybody, welcome on in. My name is Sen. We're doing art tonight. We're looking at art. We've got a bunch of community members showing us art tonight. We're gonna get into one more 1 hour Persona sketch here in a moment. But I'm curious, Blue, what is it's Fran from FF12. Okay, that's why I don't recognize. So Fran is a what species is Fran? Viera? Okay. Okay, I see. I bet you, Blue, I would have known who this was immediately if I had played 12. I've yet to play 12. So is she like part bunny? The bunny lady. Okay. I love your eye. That eye is... I love the way you shaded it too. That's something I need to get better at. But shading the eye like that, and the fur. See, this fur is intriguing to me. It's like very fine fur. So I got rid of the armor. Oh, I see. Wow, this came out good too. And even the shading under the nose. Like that's always difficult to do. I always have problems with shading under the nose. But thank you 3 for sharing. Now we have what? Oh, and this is the 1 hour Fursona piece that we did just a moment ago. A dragon. It's a dragon in very fancy clothes, very scarlety clothes. Normally I don't do the clothing, but I was like, you know what? Let's just give it a shot. See what happens. Tomato stains where I accidentally sat in the spaghetti plate. Oh no, is that what those were? Oh no. Yeah, that's always a tragedy when you get edge-worthy clothes. No, that's the guy from Phoenix Wright, right? Because that's what I was thinking when I saw the clothes. I was like, this reminds me of that guy in the Scarlet in Ace Attorney. Okay, his name is Edgeworthy. Cool. All right. So speaking of Pokemon, we have one more 1 hour Fursona sketch. We are going to be doing a... Oh, wait a minute. Before we get there, shoot, I need to, oh my goodness. I need to, hang on. We need to get this in order. I need to format this. Alright, we need to crop this. And then blue, what color of card would you like your Fursona sketch to be on? Oh, and what's this character's name, by the way? Does the eyebrow need to be colored in? No. So originally Zelda, the Sona, I don't think depicted any eyebrows, so I'm leaving. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Blue, what color are the eyebrows? I was gonna leave them there because like I didn't see any eyebrows, so I was gonna just make them the same color. But I can try making them have maybe a cyan color. Sassiest attorney in this. Where did my stylus go? Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah, sorry. I can definitely fix that up here. We can go with a teal color to match the hair. Does that look pretty good to you? Do you realize if Santa Claus was real, he would be the biggest unlawful trespasser in history? I kind of dig the cyan eyebrow. That looks good. Okay. Yeah, I saw it. I was like, yeah, that's it. All right, so let's do this. We're gonna save. Oh, Blue. What's the name of this character? Don't mind my hand right now. It's a little stuck. I agree. Cyan is a great color. I purely watch play. I've been watching Tovin play Ace Attorney. 1 hour Fursona sketch. Oh, was it Alistair or something like that? Oh yeah, I was right. Oh my god, I actually remembered a name. I feel like the world is gonna come to an end now. Alright, so let me open. And then what we're gonna... Oh, wait, flip. I can't do that. That's not something I can do right now. Not that one anyways. We need primer. Stroke. Oh, you know what? It's okay. Just have to do this. Excellent. Then I want to undo that. All right. Image, canvas size. We need these two numbers to match. 442. And then we're gonna crop. Oh, yeah, we could definitely crop this down. So we need a perfect square. We need to make it 512 by 512. So perfect square. image size 512. Wait a second. Image size. Okay, it is automatic. I don't know why it didn't seem like it was the automatic one. Okay. So then we got sticker. Alright, and then we're gonna come back here. Then shut this off again, and then we're gonna do file save. Alright, and then persona card. Made an excellent guitar beef ramen. Ooh. That sounds delightful. I love beef ramen. I love beef ramen. I love chicken ramen. And I'm trying to remember if I've ever had pork ramen. Yeah, and then once we're done here, then we're gonna get to Zelda's. And Zelda will do your Typhlosion. Woo! This guy's... You see his giant eye. We have to shrink you. There we go. I really like how his hair came out. It's not Sen hair, but... Okay. Now. So... Brown color for the package. Oh, dude, XLR. I recognize those stats as being Blue Eyes White Dragon. I'm pretty sure Blue Eyes has those stats. Purple card, purple card. Got purple. Oh, we have to shut off the black. Miyako, hello. Then we'll do background, color overlay. We get a nice purple going on. Ooh, look at that rich purple. What say you, blue? Rich dark purple in the background with a purple card. Type of the speed that could brick Mavis Bacon. Oh yeah, I know it's Beacon, but the Game Grumps always called it, or at least Aaron called it Mavis Bacon. Alright, excellent. So let's save this. Actually, let's not save this. We need Alistair's name here. So Alistair? Pretty sure it's Alistair. And not Alistar. Alistair. Blue the Lucariarch. Okay. Now we hit save. PNG. Oh yeah, Alistair. Okay, cool. Shoot, I misspelled that. It's not blue, it's Alistair. Stir. Perfect. Alright, so let me do this, this, and this. We're going to send to sketch care package. All right, blue. Let me see if I can find you. Blue, there you are. Okay, care package incoming. Alright, there we go. Alright, one down, one to go. Alright, now with that completed, we will X out of that. We will X out of this. We'll X out of this. And then Zelda, you are up. So, Zelda, I know you gave me an option. And I think I'm going to be a little biased, and I think I'm going to go and do the Hisuian form of Typhlosion. Maybe a little bit of both, but I'm primarily going to be referencing the Hisuian form. I feel like the Hisuian form has a much stronger design than original, and I know I love original Typhlosion. I just feel like the design of Hisuian is a little bit better. Like if I did choose, if Professor Oak came to me and was like, which of these two Typhlosions would you want? I would probably go original, but Hisuian has more personality, I feel. Yako, thank you for the hydration. Gotta hydrate right here. Yeah, and I like the patterns on Hisuian a little bit more. My concern though is actually the fire. That's the part. I mean, it doesn't matter which Typhlosion I chose. The fire was definitely gonna scare me nonetheless. So we will see how we do with this. Let me get both Typhlosions up. I have both Typhlosions up on my other monitor. But yeah, Typhlosion is one of my favorite fire type Pokemon. So I definitely approve of this. The Soul Fire. Good night, everyone. I have to get up in about 8 hours. You have a wonderful night, Blue. Thank you for being here. I hope you enjoy the 1 hour Persona sketch. Okay. Say goodbye to the beans for now, guys. I'm going to remove the leap motion from my computer so you guys don't see my hands like contorting, because it thinks that my monitor arm is the... Oh, this is Colgera. I wanted to like the Colgera fight. I really did. But that boss was weaker than the Lionels. Oh my god, I've been cursed with cuteness. Oh no. Drac, thank you for the curse cute. The cute curse. Wow, I butchered that one, didn't I? Woo! Oh, check this out. We've only been live apparently for 28 seconds or minutes. There we go. There were some really good tracks, and yeah, I love the track. I'm just really disappointed in the boss fight. Like, I should not be able to... A boss should not have 3 HP. Which was your favorite boss in Tears of the Kingdom? A good question. Mukta Rock was weird. Unique, but weird. if we can include the final boss, then yes, the Demon King would be my favorite, because what blew me away was that second phase, and I thought my game was breaking. I thought I had found a bug, and I was like, there's no way. Coldgera, I wanted to like, but I can't just, I'm sorry, it's been blighted for me because it was just so easy. Like, you can bypass all of the mechanics. Oh, the Moose Whacker. Like, the fact that you could bypass every mechanic of that boss really made it fall flat for me. I didn't really like the design. I mean, the Fire Temple boss was okay mechanically, but what was that design? Like, I couldn't understand what I was looking at. Was it trying to be a crab? Was it trying to be a spider? It felt, the design, like, if I were to throw it up on a silhouette, I would have told you that one of my students drew that in their free time, and they're just learning how to draw. And then what was the last one? The moth, right? I think the moth was probably the strongest out of them. But I don't remember what the mechanics were. I feel like that was another boss that I kind of skipped over the mechanics a little bit. Spirit Temple boxing match? Was it a boxing match? Oh, and the boxing match. Yeah, the boxing match was more fun than it was. Then I felt like, oh yeah, this is a boss fight. It felt more like a side mini game, which was cute. I'm not gonna dock it for that. It was definitely unique, but I wouldn't put it in terms of boss fights. I just feel like what I can't wrap my head around is, no matter what of the 4 bosses, why were they so much easier to defeat than a Lionel or a Gleerock or a Gleeok? I feel like the Gleeok's difficulty and Thunderblight Ganon's difficulty should have been kind of the on par with, like, boss difficulty. That thing was a boss, so it's a part of the roster. Wait, are you talking about the Gleeoks? I feel like the Gleeoks were more bosses than the temple bosses. I will say though that the mini boss fight on the top of Death Mountain felt more like a legitimate Legend of Zelda boss fight than the actual 4 bosses. I guess 5 bosses. The Spirit Temple dude, yeah. That was more like a fun... I don't really... I guess for me, I don't really have too much issue with that boss because it was just overly fun and silly. that I didn't consider it a boss, even though I know it's part of the roster. Now, if I thought about it more and I'm like, that was supposed to be a boss, I'd probably get a little upset. But I'm just like, you know what? That was fun. I'm not gonna... It was like the cute little, like, baby trying, you know, oh, look at me, daddy, I'm riding a car. And it's just that, like, little Tonka, like the red Tonka car thing with the yellow overhang, you know, the classic thing. So I don't want to beat it up too much, because it was fun and silly, and they really leaned into that, and I respect that they really leaned into it hard. But I just feel like the other 4 kind of were trying to be bosses, but I don't know. Why do I get more exhilaration out of fighting a Lionel and a Gleeok than I do the actual, like, 4 main bosses of each of the temples? I guess is my critique. And not to say that they were bad, and not to like. I loved each of the dungeons, like, hands down. Each one brought something very unique and fun and interesting. The sky arc felt very Breath of the Wildy. The Gerudo Temple felt very Ocarina of Timey. Fire Temple felt like a weird combination of exploration and a dungeon. It didn't really feel like a dungeon, but it was a dungeon, but it was just so open air. I thought it was unique. And then there was Spirit Temple. Spirit Temple was really cool. Because it dealt with you going... that was probably the most intricate. You start at the Thunderhead Temple, you go all the way down, you build out your contraption, and then you have, like, a Hyrule Warriors moment where you're going and trouncing everything. That was cool. And then there was... What temple? Oh, the Water Temple. I love the Water Temple. The exploration of getting there, trying to clean everything up. I felt it was like this weird combination between a Zelda dungeon and Super Mario Sunshine. And I'm thinking, wow, this is kind of cool. I'm like, where's FLUDD? Psh, gonna spray water everywhere and clean it all up. But yeah, my biggest critique with all 5 of those dungeons was just the bosses themselves. I feel like their designs were a little weird, and some of them could have been better, and more epic. I don't know. It didn't feel epic. Like, you play any boss in Twilight Princess, and you're like, dude, this is epic. I'm gonna die here. And that's why I had a lot of hope with Colgera, because Colgera came onto the scene, and I'm thinking, I'm gonna die. Like, this guy flying bat ice crystal thing, and it could just teleport in and out whenever it wants. I'm limited to floating in the air. I am 100% dying. And I fell asleep after I realized it had 6 HP, and I killed it without incident. Because all you had to do is, like, bullet time, pew, 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 and then 3 dead, he goes in the portal, and then as soon as he comes out of the portal, bullet time again, pew, 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 and then he's dead. I feel like there should have been at least a counter mechanic to bullet time, where Colgera is able to sense that you're in bullet time and cover up his weak points. And then that would have been a little bit more interesting, because it's like, all right, well, I can't use bullet time against this thing. How am I going to do something to this guy? The floating skeleton guy, it was definitely one of my favorites in TP. Oh, yeah, Arbiter's Ground, phenomenal. The Stall Lord, I have so much praise about Star-Lord. My favorite boss in Twilight Princess was actually the Zant fight, where he takes you to the different boss arenas. I thought that was sick. I love the Lightning Temple because it actually felt like a Zelda dungeon. Wind Temple had great atmosphere. Oh, Wind Temple is probably my favorite of the 5 temples. Water Temple was there. Fire Temple was kind of cluttered mess, a little too easy to cheese. Yeah. Yeah, the Fire Temple I feel is probably the weakest of all of them. You didn't like Star-Lord? Who are you talking about then? Oh, you didn't enjoy Beyblade. I enjoy. Wait, so Panda, who are you talking? Oh, the mini boss. The mini boss. Oh, that weird. Oh, the Dementor guy with the giant sword? That guy was creepy. Give me more of that in my Zelda, please. You know, I would have screamed like a little girl if a creature like that had come to me in the underground in Tears of the Kingdom. I would have probably started crying. That would have scared the bejesus out of me. Beyblading the big... I do admit the Beyblade should have been better. Anyways, I'm getting distracted and it's getting late. We have one more to go through. So, before I get distracted even more, let's set up shop here. Alright. So, we are going to get started with another countdown. 1 hour on the clock. And we're starting. Argorok was cool boss, but to be honest, I didn't like that fight because I sucked at it. Argorok is the dragon up in the Sky Temple, right? That was actually one of my faves. But there's a reason for that. Oh boy, okay. So there was a moment where I was watching my cousin play the game for the first time. My cousin Ronnie, and she was not having that water temple, or the Sky Temple. And she got to the dragon, Argorok, and she was bad-mouthing it. Oh, what is this dragon? Dragon can't even breathe fire. This is such a stupid dragon. Look at this guy. Thinks he's so cool because he's got such a big arena. And then she turned to me. She was at the P-hat part where she was like P-hatting with the claw shots. She's like, oh, what do we have to do? Dance around? I can't believe it. They bring in a giant dragon into this game, and he can't even breathe fire. What a joke! And then she turned the camera, and there's Argoroth breathing fire towards her, and then we started busting up laughing. She was like, "Okay, I stand corrected. I'm sorry." And then she's like freaking out, trying to get to P-hat from P-hat. We were busting up. Okay, so. Oh my god. This is gonna be much more of a challenge than I forgot Typhlosion's face is very very unique in its shape. But yeah, that was my favorite experience with Argorok, is when watching my cousin play it, bad-mouthing it, and then getting her butt on fire because she was making fun of it. Okay, so Try not to make it too lizardy either. I feel like I'm making this a little bit too lizardy. And then we got like one ear. Not this way, and then one ear. Shoot, that's not right. I already am scared. Alright, so we've got to make... So this goes behind... Okay. It's getting there. It's definitely... down and around. And then, oh, wait a minute. Hold everything. This actually comes down and around like this around their neck. Oof. Flip. I wanted to try to maybe get shoulders in there or something, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. I didn't realize how long the neck was. Okay. No, Zelda. No, I am actually, like I said, Typhlosion is one of my favorite Pokemon. So being able to draw one, it's high time I try to draw one anyways. I feel like I need to... Okay. So I wanna try to get at least some of these beads in. So this Typhlosion. Let me... Yeah, this Typhlosion, little beads here, so let me see here. We've got fire beads on the collar. Now I wanna try to maybe do this, and then okay, so we wanna draw like fire-esque. Don't look like fire at all. There we go. That looks more fiery. Alright, and then we gotta do the same for this guy. Okay. And we've got like this little orby thing going on in the middle here. to get rid of this. We want to get rid of this. This. There or there. Let me do a flip. Okay, it's looking good. I feel like this ear is a little too big for my liking compared to the other ear. Yeah. Snoot Slipper would make it look less lizardy. Oh, you're right. Snoot. Okay. Let me touch up some of this here. I mean, overall, I'm like relatively happy with it so far. Me being a stickler as I am. Yeah, I feel like tucking in the snoot a little bit, I feel like that has helped. I feel like this looks a lot more Typhlosion-y. A little bit more round. Yeah, I feel like something like that. Yeah. Okay. Maybe we get rid of the Fang. I don't know. The Fang, I think the Fang was doing it for me. Okay. I'm liking it so far. Maybe however we do this, hang on. Maybe not so much. Let me just try lowering this. Yeah, I think just moving the eye down. I don't think I needed to shrink it. I think just moving it down is what what I'm looking for. And then this is gonna be crazy. So I've never tried something like this before. On a 1 hour, right? On a 1 hour persona sketch, we have to create fire. Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna need to break this up here. Oh boy. God, these are wispy, aren't they? They're not even connected. Oh, another very adequate song. I don't know if I like that though. Okay, hang on. Okay. Okay, that might work. Woo! I'm actually gonna turn this in here. I'm gonna reverse some of these directions. Yeah, I think that looks a little bit better. I kind of want to open some of these up and like not have them connect. I know in the reference they're all connected, but I don't know. I just feel like having these open will make it feel like the fire's actually coming from the back of the neck rather than not at all. Okay. Perfect. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna open up some of this too. There we go. Calzone, yes, if you guys are interested in a free street sketch, please get ! Raffle in the chats. You will be entered. Okay. What are we at? 42 minutes? Alright, I think that's it for the sketch phase. I think I want to continue forth. I'm really pleased with those fire. I mean, they're not they're quick sketches, but still, I really like how the fire wisps, the back of the neck came out. That's the part I was actually most concerned about, because that is very wispy. in nature. I'm like, how am I gonna do that? Because wispy is not a specialty of mine. Okay. Oh, I can work with that. Darn it. Swooshes are getting less swooshy. You know what? It's a little off model, but I don't know. I kind of dig it. Alright, let's get rid of this. Also, let's get rid of this because there's a kind of a dent there. I'm not happy with. Yes! Alright, I can work with that. Alright. Going in. The one thing I am grateful for is Typhlosion's body shape is not a too terribly intense or difficult shape. So it allows me to then pick up the slack elsewhere. In terms of like not slack, but it allows me to spend more time in other places of Typhlosion, like the fire. Then waste less time on the simple body shape. I guess waste less time is not correct either. I actually like that shape a little bit better than the one I had. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Alright. To the ear. Such a great game. If you guys have never played Crystal Chronicles before, it's worth a shot one time. Most people will tell you that it's a grind fest and it's not worth playing, but I liked it. Probably hasn't aged well though. That's one thing to keep in mind. Yeah, I kind of like that shape better than the one I had. Nice. Yeah, it is definitely coming out really, really cool, Zelda. I am impressing myself. We'll say that. Yeah, and then after this Persona sketch, Zelda, we'll get your sketch all squared away on a card and everything. But then after that, I'm definitely going to bed. I can start to feel that wall beginning to hit me. So beautiful. Oh my god. Stop, Ron. Stop. That was like the most perfect swoosh I could have asked for. Yeah, that... Man, I am hitting 10s out of 10s right now. Swoosh in like that. We'll clean up some of this mess. Now we're still... Did we yet... Or for tomorrow's stream, we got to... We got to chapter 2, right? Or am I remembering that wrong? Are we still in chapter 1? I feel like we got to chapter 2 last week, but I'm excited. Wait a minute, it's two-person team versus the AP grind tomorrow. I remember. Oh my god, I remember. Right, it's gonna be a just chatting stream for sure. I will have to try to run quickly run diagnostics on what's causing our alerts or our new system to not do what it's supposed to be doing. I'll probably do diagnostics all tomorrow morning before work. There we go. Like, why does that look so weird? And do a very light. Yeah, I'm gonna go get pizza tomorrow because Pizza Friday. Dude, I love how my students get so confused. I'll be like, "Oh, happy Taco Tuesday." I'm like, wait, Taco Tuesday? Why is it Taco Tuesday? I'm like, every Tuesday is Taco Tuesday because it starts with T. And they're like, oh, okay. I don't get it. So silly. Alright, get this one. See here. Should probably erase this. Okay. I made that one a little bit bigger than I intended it to, but you know what? It's fine. We'll work with it. Alright, so we got that. Yeah, then what do we got here? Oh, I know what this is. This is the other part. Typhlosion's marking. Alright, so now the fire comes in. See if I can make these feel a little bit better than I have going on here. Go a little bit. A bit off model slightly on some of these. Here. my god, these are looking way better than the model. Oh my god. Stop. It's too good. Alright. So good. I like these. Oh, I forgot to do something. These actually need to be like coming through. And then perfect. And then also this one's tangenting a little bit too much, so I'm gonna change this so that it doesn't feel like it's tangenting anymore. So we need to come in, we'll just do yeah, we'll just come straight down. Oh, what is going on there? Perfect. Yeah, I heavily went off model, but look at the results, dude. That's so much better. Fire-wise, I feel like that feels a lot better. Alright, so now we need to, like, clean this up here. These, get rid of some of these, some of these. Yeah, not connecting them, I think, is a smart move. I just feel like connecting the lines here would make it feel too much like, hey, you know, I just copy, like I glued these things, these little wisps onto the Typhlosion instead of, oh, these are actually coming from the Typhlosion. It's another thing my students don't quite understand whenever we do art time. Mr. Sane, look, you left that line open. That line shouldn't be open. I'm like, yes, it's supposed to be open. Like, well, why? I don't get it. Oh, what am I feeling here? I feel like there's something I'm feeling right here. Like something's amiss with this one. Okay. I think that's kind of what I'm feeling. Something definitely fell off about that one. Much better shape, much better. Okay. I might do some more editing. We'll see. I think what the problem is, I don't think I'm liking this. I think these are a little bit weird. Yeah, oh my god, so much better. Alright, so now it's time for primer. The flames are going to be a little annoying, the primer, but everything else should be fine. Luckily, Typhlosion's not a bunch of colors, so I think this will be the longest part. My goal is to maybe get most of the colors done by the time the timer reads 10 minutes. So I would love to have 10 minutes to work on the fire aspect of this piece. And kind of do things to the fire that I normally wouldn't do on a 1 hour Persona sketch. We'll see how let's see how far we get. Yes, bring on the Pokemon music. Considering we are listening, or we're drawing, we're listening to drawing. Yes, that makes sense. We are drawing Pokemon tonight. We made it back around. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Okay. Yeah, I need to fix this. That, and then we put that in a little bit. There we go. Perfect. Then we got this. Ooh. Looks like we might have to put another point here. This ear is a weird shape. We went too far. Okay. Then there. Typhlosion's face. Yeah, we're gonna have to put a lot of these things. A lot of dots here, making sure that everything is in order. Yeah, not gonna lie, one of the things I'm excited for tomorrow morning is just getting back into Sammy and see like what broke. I'm probably gonna have to pull up the VOD too and just like figure out, okay, this wasn't working, blah blah blah. But I'm obviously I feel like I'm doing something incorrect with the repeat. So how the system works, little fun facts, is it's on a repeater, and I have this check, or at least it's supposed to check, on whether or not all the alerts in the queue are caught up. Once everything is caught up, it's supposed to break itself from the loop and then wait to hear for another alert, if another alert ever comes. And so it was weird that it was not one of the big issues tonight was that for some reason it wasn't updating your guys' names. Like it was like Panda followed 3 times. Like that's not correct at all. And then anybody who is just getting in, keep in mind we are doing an art raffle tonight. Looking incredible so far. You think so, Panda? I'm definitely trying. I can show you once we're done. I can show you the reference I'm using. But yeah, I need to see why it was grabbing the single names over and over, and it wasn't getting new names for our alert system. We might, and this is a big might, we might attempt another beta test tomorrow at the start of stream, if and only if I'm relatively confident that I got the bugs hashed out that we ran in tonight. If I feel confident in the bug squashing, then we'll try another beta test. I don't believe that our beta test will yield perfect results if tomorrow we do another beta test. But at the very least, what should be happening is that all known bugs are not doing the things that they were doing. Yeah, it looks amazing. Oh, thank you, Panda. Thank you. Definitely first time with the Typhlosion. Okay. Got that there, this there. This here. Ad break is now finishing. Yeah, I was looking at our high score, which I still don't have any plans to. Well, I mean, I have vague plans to introduce a high score meter for Just Add Water, but after all the bugs we fixed in it, it says our current high score is 13. It's cool. What are we at? 19 minutes. Easy. Oh my god, guys. Let me tell you, my brain just remembered something. So, this past week, I have been in VR chat by myself. I know, sad. But no, that wasn't the purpose. So I've been in VR chat looking for worlds, because there's a couple of atmospheres that I've been trying to find in VR chat, so that I can record a video from that world. And I found the worlds I needed. And I took a lot of video today and yesterday. And I have all of the video assets ready to go for our new feature. I know you guys are like, well, Sen, we're trying to get the heckin' alert queue system going. Like, that's still not even repaired. True. The only reason I'm doing this alert queue system is because what I am planning on doing, this upcoming project that I've been working on in the background, requires this queue system. And it's one of the only reasons I'm doing such an elaborate system in the first place. But I've talked to you guys a lot about, I believe I've talked to you guys a lot about this promotion system that I've been building. And you can think of it as its own special alert. Best way I can describe it, think, you know our Spotlight Redeem? Think of our Spotlight Redeem, but only exclusively for those that are getting a new sub badge. You know how it's like, oh, you get a new sub badge every, first month you're subscribed, second month you're subscribed, third month you're subscribed, 6 months you're subscribed, 9 months, which is usually the stream baby. So every time you get a new sub badge is when this rank up alert is going to take place. and it is coming out phenomenal. I haven't started putting the pieces together and animating it, but I have all the pieces now. And let me tell you, it is going to be mind-blowing. The whole point of the system itself is to really celebrate you guys and your support for me. And that's the premise behind this alert. And it is going to be in similar flashy fashion as our raid alert. So I have it set up. There's going to be like a quote-unquote story mode, except it's not really a story mode. It's more or less a thing that will tell me like, hey, this guy is ready to promote and rank up. So at your earliest available convenience, let's go over and celebrate that. And then that's when we'll go, oh my god, it's going to be a special scene. I'm not going to tell you what the scene is about or anything like that, but we move over to a special scene and we take a little moment to celebrate. Bells and whistles, music all around, happy jolliness, and you'll be able to see. So with each sub badge, you will get a new Brushtail Brigade rank, which is why we call it a rank up. And you'll see your current rank, and then it'll rank you up to the newest rank. And it'll be stuffed into your player sheet that Haywire keeps. And then once she has that information, I can use that to have your rank be displayed in other areas of the stream. So that's what I want to do with the Spotlight redeem, is I want to update it so that it shows your current rank. Okay, perfect. It's bread time. Doggo, you have a wonderful night's sleep. Nico, how are you doing? Welcome on in. What is happening? Happy Pizza Friday Eve. I'm still in Thursday, so I get to say that still. But only for 30 more minutes. We're gonna fill foreground color, beautiful. We're gonna grab the purple. I'm loving how this is coming out. But yeah, Nico, hi! How are you? Oh my god, Nico, you earlier? All of my alerts were breaking. Every single one of them. And it was madness on a global scale. I was flabbergasted. So imagine an alert chat message appearing in chat over and over and over every second continuously. I had to go and create a new button just to break the loop. It was insane. I was loving every moment of it. And then we had to stop because tonight I was beta testing our new alert system queue. It's a whole system I built out in Sammy, which my goal is to have this system recognize when there are multiple alerts going off at the same time and not have them overlap each other. Which is something that I have known about ever since I moved all of my alerts to Sammy. And so we were trying the system out, and this is why it's beta. Everything broke. We managed to capture some really significant bugs in the process, which was great because we actually got the alerts to start coming up. but there is a data, I'm gonna call it a data leak, where it's not properly updating the alert's name. So let's say you raided into me, Nyko, and then somebody followed right after that. What it's doing is it's saying that you raided. It's like, oh, thank you, Nyko, for the raid, and then also the follow alert will go off right after that, and it'll be like, thank you, Nyko, for the follow, and it wasn't you that followed. It was like somebody from your raid, so it's not updating the name. And I'm like, Crafts, why isn't it updating the name? So we spent about an hour trying to fix the more major bugs, but we ended there because I'm like, I've got 2 1-hour Persona sketches to work on tonight. So I couldn't spend any more time trying to figure it out. Now, luckily, I was smart. Each of the alerts have a safe mode built in. I built in safe modes for each of the 7 alerts. So when I knew that things were breaking that hard, I was like, okay guys, we fixed the major bugs, but let's put all of this back into safe mode. And the alerts have been working ever since, but I mean, they're still in safe mode. So I'm hoping that tomorrow before work, I'm gonna look at the system again and try to figure out why the system isn't updating the alerts, and then additionally why it keeps spamming the same alerts over and over and over again and not breaking the cycle once the queue is caught up. So I have my work cut out. We might do a beta test again tomorrow, which is the conversation you just walked into. And letting everybody know that there might be another beta test tomorrow, but if I can't get enough of the bugs wrangled in, then we'll just schedule another beta test for this alert system on Monday. In the meantime, though, we are working on a Typhlosion. Specifically a Hisuian Typhlosion. Because our good friend Zelda, that one Zelda NPC, she redeemed a 1-hour Persona sketch. She's not furry, so she was like, hey Sen, can you do a Typhlosion instead? I'm like, absolutely, I could do a Typhlosion instead. So that's what we're doing. And we're doing the Hisuian form. Because she was generous enough to say, hey Sen, you pick your favorite Typhlosion and we'll work with that. My favorite Typhlosion is the original, but the Hisuian Typhlosion is more interesting to look at. So I was like, we're doing the Hisuian one. And that's what we're doing. And we've got about 8 minutes and 20 seconds left. A little bit behind on where I wanted to be. I wanted to be done with the primary coloring at 10 minutes left on the board. Because I want to devote a lot of time to the fire on this Typhlosion's back. Go. And then I think, oh, we're missing the purple there. Okay, so the only thing left to do after this is the fire, which is great. Exactly where I wanted to be. Let's do eye gloss really quickly. Always got to get some eye gloss in there. And this is the first time I have ever drawn a Typhlosion. So I think I'm doing pretty solidly. Oh, we got the Ganon, or sorry, the Aghanim theme from Link to the Past going on. I'm also quickly realizing I'm running out of steam. You can always tell when the Sen is getting tired because the conversations start slowing. And then I'm like, no, flipping, need words. Okay, let's go this. So all of the fire has a base color that looks like this. So we're just gonna color all of these with the base color. Beautiful. Nostrils. Oh my god, I forgot the nostrils. Holy moly. Good catch, thank you. Wait, where'd they go in the sketch? Oh my god, did I mess that up that badly? There we go. I think I messed up that badly. Alright, now the sketch needs to turn back off, and then we need to continue our coloring expedition. So these orbs are a little easy because they're going to be basically this purple and the red color, but the back is where it's going to be at. The back has the flames intermingling with the purple. And I don't want to use the smudge tool because that would look too weird with the kind of the hard edges of color that we have going on here. So I'm gonna get creative a bit with how I'm going to differentiate and mix the two together. Oh man, you know what's also infuriating? Well, I mean, it's infuriating for me because I have major acid reflux. I'm currently suffering from a current case of midnight munchies. I want to go eat something. I'm hungry, even though I had dinner. I had food. Don't worry, I didn't skip out on food. But I don't like eating this late because it flares up my acid reflux at night when I'm sleeping. So I'm just gonna have to go to bed a little bit hungry. Darn you, hunger. Alright, low opacity for the flames. No, I'm gonna treat it as though it was fur. That's how I'm gonna. That's the technique I'm gonna utilize. It sounds dumb, but trust me, it's gonna look good. I've done something similar in the past with great success. So I'm like 99.8% confident that this technique will work here for our purposes. There's that. Now, we're gonna quickly, we've got 3 minutes left, quickly breeze past most of this. Okay. What I love about primer color, the primer layer, I should say. Okay, now let's get some surgical precision going on here before we blow everything sky high. Oh, red. There's red all over the place towards the base of this. Of course there is. Okay. Okay, oof. Wasn't surgically precise there. Oof. Ooh, that is definitely not what I wanted to do. And oh, let's do this. Alright, so we've got the flames now. Sky High was an okay film. I love how the eyes turned out. Yeah, dude, I love the eye. Alright, so now let's get the red in here. So, we've got blotches of red that kind of like this blotch here. Oof. Okay, thank you. Yes, thank you, security, Windows Security Defender. Okay, I don't like the shape of that. Oof. Definitely not what I wanted. Oh my god, that scared the bejesus out of me. I don't know why, I was expecting it. This, and then the red of the fire is like super strange. How do I make this not look like a disaster? Getting there. It's getting there. Okay, that doesn't look half bad. I want that one to come in. That, I think. Oh my god, I got booped. Going to bed? Alright, Shinobi, you have a wonderful night's sleep. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, we're almost done. We're almost done here, so we'll be on our way shortly. I know this song. This is FF6 music. This is a good song, though. You know, it's funny. I generally have a rule. Oh, that. Okay, hang on. Gonna connect those. I don't know, I feel like I'm missing something here. Doing fire is never my forte. It looks alright. Shoot, I don't even remember what I was saying. Oops. I'm sure I was saying something of national importance. Oh. Looks okay. Okay, and then we've got one more. This one we're gonna have to be careful here. Oh, I just realized something. There's like a couple of pieces like really come up like up here. Oop. And like spark a flame here. And you know what? We're gonna take some liberties and put like maybe a spark of flame. That maybe just a little one here. Okay, I think we're done. I think we're good. Yeah, we're gonna call it there. You could also color in the lines to help it blend more in a way that looks like it's separate from the body. Are you talking about the flames, Calzone? I love this song, by the way. Do you think I should connect the lines for the fire? The line work on the flames, yeah. Okay, we'll give it a shot. I originally had the lines connected, but I didn't know how I felt about all the lines being connected. But we'll see it. Let's try it out. Because I know in the art piece that I'm referencing, they have those 100% locked in as like things that you guys feel that that's better? I can see the line. Oh. Maybe I'm just exhausted and not understanding. I will say I don't mind. I don't mind the lines. As long as they're thinner lines like that. Actually doesn't look half bad. There's a clip color. I don't know, maybe adding the lines together like that might not make a new layer above the line work and set it to clip line work layer in the color. I see what you're saying. I could give that a shot. Hang on. So what you're saying is something along these lines. It's a good song. There we go. Yeah. We'll see how this looks. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I can see that as passable. This all up. Not a bad idea. I'll have to think about. I have to remember that for next time. Definitely not a bad idea. Kind of differentiates the two of them. Boy, man, I apologize if I sound completely out of it. Okay. Bam! Hisuian Typhlosion. At your service. Alright. Yeah, I really like how this came out. That is a great piece. Let me do this. Let me do over here. Grab the signature over here. Cut both these off so that we can do this. Okay. So let's do. Actually, let's do a YouTube thumbnail. It'll be a good time for one as well. We got one earlier. Might as well get this one. Oh god, that scared me. I was in the middle. I was in the middle of trying to select it. I was not prepared. Oh my goodness. Okay. So Zelda, let's get the care package worked on really quickly, and then we will find a raid target. All right. So Typhlosion. Yeah. Then let's get the effects. Beautiful. Look at it. It's so pretty. Dude, I can't believe that I did that in an hour. I'm getting better, guys. I'm slowly but very surely I'm getting better at this. Alright, let's turn that off. Let's do whoops. Whoa. Canvas size 60. Let's do this here. Oof, are we not gonna be able to get it any smaller? Okay, we'll be able to get it a little smaller. Image size 512. File save as. Sticker. Alright, and then we'll go back here. Then we're gonna save, open the sketch. Alright, and then card. So Zelda, here's a question. Do you have a nickname for your Typhlosion that you normally give your Typhlosion? Oof, this Typhlosion's fire effects are gonna go off the page a little bit. Fine. There we go. So we have a little bit of the fire in the background on the back of the neck that we see. All right. Okay. Yeah, this came out awesome. For now, until Zelda responds with the Typhlosion. I'll just name it Typhlosion for now. Until I remember my Hisui was named. There we go. Perfect. Hayato, yes. Hayato, okay. And then Zelda, what color would you like the card to be? I mean, I could see us doing purple. Also see us doing pink too. That wouldn't be half bad for this. Or we could do something totally different. And like red, we got blue. What are the card colors? Oh, that's a great question. So we have blue. We have red. We have orange. Green. Purple. Pink. Teal. Yellow. A good song, by the way. White and black. Those are our card colors. See, if I had the website up, I'd be like, oh, these are all your card colors. But I don't have the website. I don't have my website up, so I'm like, eh. I'm feeling too lazy for that. Like Pika Purple for the border, either a red dark flame for the background. Okay. Well, let's try. Oh man, yeah, I see it. I feel like purple goes a little bit better. I feel like the pink is too close to the flames on the Typhlosion. Purple border, okay. Yeah, I feel like that goes better. Okay, and then the background you said a red like the flames. Okay, so I'm thinking let's do like a darker red, maybe not like that dark, but I definitely want it to be a lush red. Yako, you awesome sweet bean, thank you for the redemption. Okay, what about something like that, Zelda? Or maybe let me see something here now that I'm looking at it. Red isn't bad. Let's check out light purple. Light purple. We can do something like that. A powder purple, pale purple. I don't know what you want to call this. Lavender. Think I like the red. I think the red is pretty solid. I think this red does better. We were at this red earlier. I think that's a little too red. Yeah, this one's more closely related to this red, just darker. All right. Let's save as G explosion. All right. It turned out so good, Sam. I'm glad. I think I'm just dumbfounded that I was able to do that in 1 hour. I think that's what I'm most dumbfounded by. I may or may not be a little giddy. Okay, so we don't need that. Oh, this is the Typhlosion. Okay, we got blues already. That's also blues. Okay, and then this is Zelda's. Okay, so let's send this sketch air package. All right, and then let's send this over. All right, Zelda, care package incoming. Boom. And there's our 2 1-hour Persona sketches tonight. Yeah, this was great. I don't know what I was gonna say beforehand. I was gonna say something, and this was like, I think my brain just died. Yeah, this is, dude, so good. Anyways, so That'll be it for the night. You get to sleep. Yeah. You guys want to see a preview? You guys want to see a preview of something? Don't worry, I won't show you a lot. Look at this. You only get like 30 seconds. Woo! What is that? What am I working on? Okay, that's enough for your preview. Okay, let me actually go find somebody to raid into. Yeah, that's part of the rank up animation that I'm gonna be starting. That is from, oh, that's that. Wait, you're telling me this is from 14? Flap. Whatever, I'm going with it. Flap. I was hoping, I was like, this is pretty. This is probably from a game, but I'm hoping it's not from a game. I immediately recognized it. Yeah, so that's gonna be our background. We're gonna use that as our background. This is what I'm gonna call the inner sanctum. So inside the deepest realms of the Grand Mining Facility is our inner sanctum. Shadowbringers. Oh, is this Shadowbringers? Isn't that the thing on the moon? Right? The moon? Crystal roleplay? Well, yeah, because like initially, I mean, the room works because, like initially I wanted it to be a crystal cave that we were walking into. So my attempt was like, oh, crystal cave. So I was like, oh, this fits it perfectly. But the other scene that I have that I will not show you guys yet, is actually, it doesn't look like a crystal cave. So I'm calling it the Mystic Cove instead. This is the inner sanctum, and then we go in, and then we find ourselves in the Mystic Cove. And Walker goes to the moon. Oh, and Walker goes to the moon. Okay. That's what it is. But yeah, so there's a preview of that. Shoot, I wonder. I'm still gonna keep it, but I'm gonna probably have to answer the question of like, oh, did you play Final Fantasy 14? I'm like, no. I was told about this room and this background, and I really liked it. And that's my that's my adherence to Final Fantasy 14. All right. What was it? Oh yeah. Where's my internet? Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. Let's go to Twitch and find out who we're rating to. Who's on? Oh my goodness. Tenchio is playing Tunic. I love Tunic. Oh, let's go right over to Tenchio. Oh my goodness. Chat, we have to get him to play 14 now. I know. See, I'm avoiding 14 not because I don't think I'd like it. I'm avoiding it because I probably am going to. Oh, guys, I am so exhausted. Let's draw the name for the raffle tomorrow. I'll extend the raffle over to tomorrow, and then we'll do it there. Yeah. So raid target Tenchio Luma. Did I spell Tenchio's name right? Tenchio Luma. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling it. Art thou feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? I am very much feeling it now. We drew an awesome dragon. Whoop, that's not how you spell awesome. Awesome Dragon and Typhlosion. There we go. That'll be, oh my god, it's the Helix too. That's perfect. All right, there's our raid message tonight. Good night. Thanks again. Of course, Zelda. Of course, that was so much fun to do. Incredibly fun to do. Yeah, so let's go say hi to our good friend Tenchio, who's playing Tunic. That's one of my favorite modern day games at the moment. So yeah, we drew an awesome dragon and Typhlosion. All right, where's my button? There it is. Okay, guys, I love you guys. Take care. Sleep well. I will catch you guys on this channel tomorrow for Final Fantasy Remake DLC Hard Mode completion, maybe. Our primary goal will be farming. So get ready for two-man team versus the AP grind. It's going to be awesome. I know it. Lance, look at this Typhlosion we drew. But I also apologize because I'm going to bed. I'm super tired. I shouldn't have been up this late, but I did anyways. We drew a Typhlosion. Anyways, guys, love you all. Peace out. Catch you guys on Pizza Friday. And until then, night, everybody. Oh, wait, hang on. I didn't actually press the button. Don't worry, I've been lurking. Okay, I was doing the same with your stream too when I started streaming. Anyways, bye guys, love you all. Night. Oh no.